my capture card seems to be a little more stable now, so hopefully restarting my PC worked there. I'm just gonna do runs. No need to overthink it. If my capture card starts doing that again, though, I'd probably just not stream. Should be a shame, because this is like the last chance I'm really gonna have for the big push for a good 100% time. Push ain't gonna be the greatest, but that's okay. Still pretty good. Gold feathers. See how much time that actually wasted. How's it going, Tupperware? Wrong tabs out. Zach's just getting all the tism out of his system before he does more runs. Don't mind him. Wait, is there a lore here that I'm not understanding? Did Zach use his alt account? I didn't know Zach had a burner account. I thought he just did everything on main. He just didn't give a fuck. Many ults. Zachary Lawrence is my only true viewer. The rest of the names in chat are just his alt accounts. Oh Jesus, that's a lot worse than I thought. This run's nothing special. His main account's for e-girls too. What account isn't for e-girls at this point? Why do you think I'm going for a world record in this? For the e-girls, obviously. I mean, look at Humba here. Holy fuck. Humba Wumba cakes. Man, if I'm already feeling sleepy, then staying up till tomorrow night's gonna be rough. Might need to abuse some drugs. I mean, drink some coffee. This run sucks, dude. This run's dead. Or maybe if I have another G Fuel, I'll have that. Yeah, Tip Top's definitely stoned right now. And that's okay. That's a requirement to find enjoyment out of this stream. Oh my god, am I even gonna save time on this split? I don't even know. Had a few? No, I stick to one per day. But even one makes my heart race a little bit. How's it going, Falcon? No, I only react for money. The only reason I reacted to ZL's PB is because he gave me 10,000 stream channel points for it, so he wasted that much of his life on my stream. I don't do that shit for free. That shit is so sucking, honestly. Like, after an hour and a half, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done trying to come up with commentary on this. No offense to you, Zach. But you look cooked like 20 minutes in. I mean, I have better things to do in my life than react to videos. Yeah, you guys are reacting to plus 4.5 even though it should be in the green. Yeah, well, not all of us can be as talented as you, Tip Top, okay? Don't you rub it in. Not all of us can make a living reacting to other people's content. I don't think he does because I don't think he commentated at all during the whole reaction to my PB on this stream. I'm gonna go see if I have that G-Fuel. Be right back. No drugs left. Gonna have to go out and meet up with my supplier tomorrow. If you scrape the bottom of your G Fuel container, more will spawn. Unfortunately, I threw all of them away. Because once I finish a G Fuel, my heart is racing so fast, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack, so I immediately throw it away. Holy fuck. This run's insane. Starting off with a gold! Can't wait to lose this run in GGM1 again. Or right now. You fucking serious, dude? I really don't want to continue this. Yeah, it is. Every trick in this game is a frame perfect trick, so. Every frame in this game is a frame perfect trick, by the way. Like that cutscene skip, frame perfect. Dodging that guy, frame perfect. Putting in puzzle pieces, frame perfect. Pixel perfect, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Although I'm on Switch, so there are no real pixels. Pixel perfect tricks are only on N64. That's why the N64 world record is still faster than the Switch world record. The Switch actually isn't faster at all. Because if Switch was faster, the world record would be faster, but it's not. This run sucks, this run's dead, yada yada yada. Let's get that out of the way. Holy fuck, where are you going, buddy? Thank you, Shane. How you doing, man? Glad you're doing good. Usually Shane just redeems hydrate, doesn't elaborate, and then leaves. Which honestly I can respect. Just looking out for my hydration. Especially for these long 4-hour runs. You know, it's important to remember to hydrate. This run might just be dead. Tower defense games? What kind of tower defense games, Shane? Balloons is a classic. Well, my favorite tower defense game will always be Plants vs. Zombies. I like the original better than the second one, but the second one has more content. Way more content. There are ROM hacks of the first one that I've played before though. one sucks either way. I don't think this is gonna make it. 407 flat, some of the best. Are we gonna get a 406 this run? Or this stream? PB, I mean. Because all it takes is one good run. If I actually got sub 410, then 100% would be good. I'd be on the plane doing GI ILs being like, I'm gonna blow up this tower to get inside of it. I think a little bit of both. Tiptoe. This awful run. This run's dead, guys. It's dead. No, absolutely no chance of PB whatsoever. It's over. Pack it up. We're done. I'm only saying that because whenever I say that, it usually ends up PBing. To hydrate Shane, I'm gonna wait until after I skip this text. Shane's actually doing me a favor here. If I have to piss and have to hold it in most of their run, then that'll keep me awake. Since I don't have my drugs, I mean my caffeine. Oh my god, man. I don't know why I reset that. I really shouldn't have. Tip-top. Maybe if you PB'd every once in a while, you won't have to reduce yourself to streaming other people's content to get views. You won't be so slumped out on stream all the time. Why am I resetting over that, man? I really shouldn't be. That start run was kind of fucked up. There we go. Really? Really? Holy fuck. I guess we're just gonna have to take a shitty beginning today. There's absolutely no chance of a decent beginning. Doing a marathon again one day. I do plan on submitting Hundo to Pace again this year. Whether that's summer or fall depends on a few different things, but I feel like the route has changed enough and we're on a whole nother version of the game to where I think it would warrant it being a Pace again. I mean, it's also been 2 years since my run, so. Well, yeah, 2 years. Holy shit, 2023 was 2 years ago. Yeah, that run was peak cozy hours. There was like almost no one in the room except my roommate, my hotel roommate, who was a G. Stayed there in the front row the whole time, but a lot of people said they watched from their hotel rooms, which of course at 1 AM during an event you're gonna be at the hotel getting wasted. Just a cozy late night run. Shit, I might be tired enough tonight to just go to bed now and fix my sleep schedule. I didn't realize I'd be this tired. I might submit to GDQ again, but my chances of getting in the GDQ is I have a better chances of my pilot on my way over to GDQ just having a stroke and the plane fucking crashing over me getting into GDQ with Tooie 100%, but you never know. I don't know what the hell that comparison was, but yeah. Maybe I'll submit to GDQ again. A lot of the pace pals are gone to GDQ this time, so you never know. Has very specific there. Detonator levitation. It's not that crazy of a trick. Oh, I feel like the only way I would ever go to a GDQ again is if I got accepted. And I would only want to run Tooie 100%, so that's probably not gonna happen. Well, I mean, in GDOs, on the comments of GDOs Tooie any percent run from SGDQ 2018, like, there's a comment that says, oh, I'd love to see a full 100% run of this game at one of these events, and it has like 15 likes. So there definitely is an audience for it. Oh my god, this glitch where I levitate this detonator, this is frame perfect. I cannot believe I just got that first try. The crowd goes fucking crazy. There'd be a hell of a lot of time to read donations, that's for sure. We're coming up on a frame perfect trick for every single trick. And every time I death warp, I have to be like, oh man, I died. Just kidding, that was intentional. Yeah, we kill ourselves here because we love to kill ourselves. I just love killing myself, guys. And if no one laughs at my jokes, I just say, okay, there's a shuttle bus that runs outside the hotel every 30 minutes. I just want you guys to jump right in front of it as soon as it starts to move. 45-minute run. I thought it was like an hour, but not two, definitely not 2 hours. Crash 2 is not 2 hours. I mean, GDQ doesn't even like you wearing hats during the runs. GDQ doesn't like it when you don't put your pronouns on your badge. GDQ doesn't like a lot of things. I mean, I have nothing against pronouns, it's just like, I personally don't see a point to them, but other people do. I mean, I don't want to talk about this too much, but I mean, I literally couldn't care less. Like, people do what they want. I don't care. I just don't think people should be attacked for not putting their pronouns. And vice versa. Exactly, Falcon. Oh my god, dude. It's not a good night for runs. Oh, Jam Jars, you're really killing the vibes right now, dude. Fuck you, June Ferris. Why did I press 8th? Again, dude. Got that frame perfect tricks first try. In the red once again. Oh man. This run is so bad it's boring me to sleep. Now, 2025 is the year we stay in the red. At least she reads your messages tipped up. She doesn't even leave me on red. She just leaves me on send. And I'm just like, yep, she found someone with a sub 415. As usual. You know, time doesn't matter. I always tell myself. Hello there, sir. What's your name? Oh my god, what was that movement? Oh, I did not want health. I do not want good health. I want to be in bad health. Being healthy is overrated. Fun. Yo, Mr. Cloud Kirby, thank you for the raid. How's your stream, dude? Yeah, unfortunately we got bad RNG there, third try code. Not much we can do about that. Time loss. Yeah, you're still going for a any percent Luigi record. SMG1, right? Yo, how's it going? Mario loves computers. Nice username. Well, I think we all knew that since he had a whole game where he taught people how to type. Improving it, yeah. It's been a while since I've actually followed SMG speedrunning closely. Yeah, runs haven't been too great today, honestly, but this is the farthest we've gotten so far. Third try code is definitely not the best, but I think we'll keep it going. Hey, for good luck, Mario. Appreciate it. This is today and tomorrow, like the last 2 days I have before I have to go back to work. I've had the past 2 weeks off from work, so like after these 2 days, after Sunday, not gonna have as much time to grind runs out. So hopefully I can get the sub 4:15 before then. If not, you know, I got a 4:15:04, close enough, I guess. But really, the only time I'll have time to do full runs is on the weekends after Sunday. Want to take damage on the flame there. Want to warp? If the game will let us. That was pretty bad. Never had that happen before. Yeah, back in the old route, this cutscene here used to be like halfway through the run, so it's actually a nice bathroom break. But it's only 25 minutes in the run now, so probably don't have to go to the bathroom yet. Game seems very interesting, yeah. We haven't gotten to the really interesting part of the run yet, which is towards the end, but towards the beginning it is quite a few cutscenes, but this is just all, you know, beginning levels we don't really do a whole lot until we get a move later on, which is actually a type of egg called Clockwork Kazooie eggs, which allows us to remote control basically a robotic Kazooie, and we can completely break the game open once we get those. We don't get those till like the hour mark. Sometimes I like to mash the C button during cutscenes. I shouldn't have done that quite yet. Bring back late game Mumbo. Yeah, if only we could end the run with crushing shed instead of the jump across that spinning pipe. Holy, I need to wake up, dude. Maybe I should have made a coffee. I'm like all scuffed right now. Yeah, if I had a coffee and a G Fuel, I would probably get world record right then and there. And then I would just collapse because it's way too much caffeine. 6 p.m. coffee? It's 9:25 p.m. where I'm at. That's when coffee hits the best, right? Really? Really? Come on, dude. Stop memeing. Oh my god. I can't drink coffee in the afternoon or else I won't go to bed that night. Even though I drink caffeine basically every day, you'd think I'd build up a tolerance to it, but I guess not. Yeah, but weren't you a plumber tipped up? You should be highly educated, right? Yo, goo scenario. Are there any glitch differences on Switch? There are a couple tricks that we usually do on N64 that we can't do on Switch because they're lag-based. And there's no lag on Switch. The main difference is in Cloud Cuckoo Land, we use a glitch to get into the Jelly Castle as the bee. We can use lag to our advantage there to clip into the Jelly Castle as the bee. But that requires lag, so we can't do that on Switch, so we have to detour there with solo Banjo. That's like the biggest change. One guy gets you to plan and you execute it. Oh, you were like the assistant basically. Seems like a fair trade. Zero reading? Isn't there like a blueprint or something? Honestly, Tip Top, I think you're just describing yourself as a perfect reaction streamer. The Billy Bobs, yeah. Pretty good enemies. Yeah. How did that take me to the next phase? This is a pretty bad fight already. But yeah, since this game gives us unlimited lives, we use death warps to our advantage pretty frequently throughout the run. A death warp will bring you to anywhere you ended a level from when your both characters combine. Yeah, this run's not great at all. But we'll keep going. It's still PB. So if you've never seen this game before, there's a move that we get in the next level called Split Up, where Banjo-Kazooie split up and we play as a character solo. And if you death warp as a solo character, it just brings you back to the split up pads, but we still use that pretty often in the run as well. So save a lot of movement. I don't know what it is, but I think puzzles on Switch are just more difficult. Or maybe I'm just massively coping, but they're definitely a hell of a lot faster on Switch than N64. Like, I was watching an N64 run the other day, and like, you can definitely tell the difference just by looking at it. It's like seconds that you save on Switch for just by doing the puzzle. It's insane. Even though every puzzle's on, like, especially the beginning ones are like 15-20 seconds. Yeah, we're probably not going to save that much time on this split. We already lost like 3 seconds at least on the first puzzle. But Witchy World puzzle is where you can really tell the difference of how fast it is. Like, is stupidly fast on Switch. You're gonna see it here. It's so fast, it's hard to control, honestly. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes involved with opening the levels. There's not really anything we can do to skip this. Just kind of have to sit through it. On N64, we actually reset out of a lot of the puzzle cutscenes of the last puzzle level that we unlocked for the split, but on Switch it's just barely not faster to do that. The only reason it really saves time on N64 is because the cutscenes are so laggy. So yeah, the entire beginning of the route here is just getting 14 jiggies so we can unlock JRL, GGM, and Witchy World on that order all at once. Just to save a trip to Jiggy Wiggy. It'd save a little bit of time. So yeah, on N64 we would reset out of this cutscene, but on Switch it's like I timed it to be 2 seconds faster to not save and quit, to not reset. Resetting on Switch is also a little bit slower because instead of just clicking a button on the console, you have to like bring up the home menu or whatever it's called on Switch. Kind of like the VC menu for the Switch, where you can like access your save states and all that. So it's a little slower to bring up that menu than just clicking the button on your console, obviously. We do reset out of the CCL puzzle though, because we go back to Spiral Mountain to collect a couple things after that puzzle. I feel like Big Clips and Hundo wouldn't save that much time. They would definitely save time, but maybe not as much in this route as they would the old route. Like, the most of the amount of time saved that you get from bit clips is just, from the dodge and don't bit clip, it would be not playing the first 2 rounds, and, the other bit clips, it would just be from route changes. Because the setups for the bit clips themselves take like 1.5 to 2 minutes. And if you fail it, you have to do a whole setup all over again. Yeah, this is our first visit to Witchy World. I have this all out as one split because there's so much RNG on this split. If I actually had splits within the level, it would be like time losses and time saves everywhere. So I just have one split for Witchy World 1. And if we lose time on the split, it's not necessarily time loss for the entire run. Or later in the run, I guess, when we come back to Witchy World 1. Or come back to Witchy World. There's that split up move I was talking about earlier. Did I get the signpost in Jigoogie? Yeah, I did. The first time you walk up to one of those brown signposts with the yellow question mark, the Jam Drive's, it comes up with a Jam Drive's text, him explaining that it's a signpost. Just in case you couldn't tell that it was a sign. It tells you how to read it and stuff, but there is a category where we actually read all the signposts, but unfortunately that's not a requirement in 100%. Do a neat little jump there to skip grip grabbing on that ledge. And then Crazy Castle, there's not a whole lot going on here. It's just 2 kind of slow jiggies that be in there for like 5 minutes. We do learn Solo Banjo's attack though, which is using his backpack to swing around and hit enemies. It also acts as a double jump, as you'll see very shortly. So as you can see, Solo Kazooie only has 2 health, and she's gonna have only 2 health for the entire run because we don't turn in any of the honeycombs. So we definitely have to be careful on Solo K sections. Because if BK combined has basically, I think, 3 health and that lower, then Kazooie will start with only 1 health. So we definitely have to be really careful if that's the case. But the upside to that is that death warps are really fast as Solo K, because you only need to get hit twice. This enemy was right there in front of the entrance, so I was able to get knocked into him so that I can take damage, because we want death warp after this minigame. This saves a couple loading zones and some movement. So it's a very low required score for this minigame. We'll only need to get 30. Red equals 1 point, green equals 2 points, blue equals 3 points. That's the rule of thumb for basically like 80% of minigames. Even more than that, actually. Probably more like 95% of the minigames in this game. We only need 30 in this one. And then once we get the 30, we go to the entrance here and then poop eggs on ourselves. And when we use eggs during this minigame, it doesn't actually count against our total. So, but if we collect one, it does count towards our total. So we just get unlimited eggs here for the remaining time of the minigame. It's a really quick way to refill on eggs when you're not doing anything else. And when we're standing right next to the door like that, Grunty's text comes up immediately after the minigame ends. So yeah, we only need 50 points to win this minigame, but obviously the best, most optimal score to get for almost every minigame in the game is 69. Because it's just a good score in general, you know. And here we want to be as close to the entrance as possible. You can actually you can actually exit the area early and restart the minigame, so you can't quite exit the level during the minigame. We want to get at least as close to the entrance or exit as we can. I actually got to 69 really fast there. Sometimes I don't even get 69 in that minigame. That's a really high scoring game. Anyways, we're almost done with Crazy Castle. At least they give us 2 jiggies for this whole sequence. It does take a little while. That guy's right there, dude. Oh my god. This is pretty scuffed, but we should be able to grab the rope here. Yeah. That's pretty slow, but at least we didn't fall all the way down. And then we ride the gondola over. Then we're gonna do a little cutscene overlap here. This is gonna set up a very important glitch for later on. Camera's really weird. I almost just walked right off the edge. I'll also get a honeycomb over here. So yeah, like basically right when the grenade hits a switch, I activate the gondola to go back, and that overlaps the cutscene of the gate opening from the switch we just pressed with the cutscene of the gondola going back. So now that cutscene is stored, or delayed, and we'll be using it for a very important purpose in about an hour or so. Actually more like 50 minutes. if you're not gonna be here for that, basically what that does is we delay that cutscene, or basically store it, and we use the properties of that cutscene to go to replay menu and watch the cutscene from the beginning of the Hag 1 boss battle, which is the final boss. And then we can use that cutscene to warp to the final boss, basically within our file, using that delayed cutscene. That skips the entire final level of the game, because there's no actual items that count towards 100% indulgent heat. So it's just a big waste of time to even go there and unlock it. And the only requirements for 100% is all the items that get tracked on the pause menu, except for the stop and swap items, and defeating the final boss. So that checks off the final boss requirement at least. Alright, so Soggy's in here. We have to pay attention to where their bear kids are. That is a Jiggy. We have to return the children to their mother. Soggy's in here. This is one of their better locations. Soggy's the girl bear. She wants fries. There's a fat bear. The fat bear's location, best location is here, but he's not here. If he's in the train station, at least like 30 seconds. And we'll have to get him in, well, we have to get him in Witch World 2 regardless, because we need a move from Pterodactyl Land. We haven't seen Moggy yet, which is the boy bear. We just need to hit him in the face and he goes running back to his mommy. Soggy was nice to us, and she was right in front of us basically. So she can be like all the way on the other side of this platform. We have to go all the way over there and all the way back. She was very nice to us there. And a little effect of that cutscene delay glitch that we did there, the delayed cutscene warp, is that we don't have the running shoes music. Oh, I thought I was closer to the top than I was there. But there's a Jiggy here that we need, 100%. And then if we land right on the edge, oh I missed it, but if we land right on the edge there, we can avoid the fall damage there, but luckily I still survived. We didn't pay shit for these tips up. What are you talking about? We literally just talked to Salty Joe and he gave them to us. Plus, she's a literal child. Just let her eat, man. All the rides in Witchy World are not even powered up anyway, so what is she doing? She's probably just sweating to death over here in the Inferno. Although if there was some kind of currency in Tooie, like universal currency, there are doubloons in JRL, but I feel like that would have made the atmosphere of Witchy World even better. Like, at least more real to real life amusement parks, because food at amusement parks is obviously very overpriced. I went to Six Flags last summer, and luckily I knew someone who worked there, so I didn't have to pay for the food, but a burger and fries at Six Flags was $25. Like, what the hell? That should be illegal. Yeah, imagine you have to go back for doubloons for Witchy World food. That'd be incredible. They probably ran out of time for that, because this game only came out 2 years after Banjo-Tooie. So yeah, during this cutscene we'll find out if Groggy is here. And if he's not here, he's in the train station and we lost 30 seconds. And rip. Oh, what's he gonna do? So the only reason why it wastes 30 seconds to have him in the train station is because the train station is just so far away. And we have to go there solo Banjo, and this movement is not very fast at all. So after we power up the Star Spinner here, I'm going to attempt to get the jiggiest Mumbo, which is definitely not intended. It's a pretty, for the most part, it's a pretty easy trick, but it's also pretty easy to fail. But if I do fail it, we're going to lose like 30 seconds or so. 30 seconds or so in which you roll 2. Sorry, I was distracted by a notification on my computer. And if Soggy can be in here as well, and if Soggy is in here, we can't actually do this trick, so we just lose 30 seconds in which world 1. Because we have to come back here, Death Warp as Mumbo, and then warp back here as Banjo. Oh, I didn't think that jump was going to make it, but luckily it did. Nice! That was very clean, actually. I think that's the best I've gotten in a row. So that's very good. We don't have to come back here in which roll 2. But the Groggy and train station time loss basically puts us even there, so. Yeah, that was pretty clean, not gonna lie. I think that's one of, if not the best Mumbo, Star Spinners Mumbos I've ever had. Oh, what is going on here? Do not die, please. That was very scuffed. You might lose a little bit of time here because my gold here is, fails Star Spinners Mumbo pretty early on, so. Well, time to gold, I mean. We'll probably save time to PB. We're most likely in the green. We're just gonna finish up the level here, do a few things as a van. Alright. So before we go to JRL, we're gonna make a little detour here to Spiral Mountain. We're gonna free Royston. He's in a boulder right by Banjo's house here. He's gonna give us double air, which is double swimming speed and twice the amount of air bubbles, which is definitely gonna come in handy for the water level. We have to do that weird little bit of movement because I skipped the cutscene with Klungo at the very beginning of the run, so we have to go around that cutscene trigger. Unfortunately, you can't skip that text, so you just have to scroll through it. Fish are friends, not food. Although he says he was there since the barbecue in the last game, so could have easily had some fried fish there. My question is, how did he get stuck under that boulder in the first place? There probably is some lore that I'm just forgetting. In this game you have to be careful. If you hit A before you hit the ground, you just flutter out of town shot and it's really slow. In Banjo-Kazooie you can basically just mash A to jump, because it doesn't do that. And yes, Jam Jar's moves are part of 100% because they are tracked by the game's total screen. So even though we don't use all the moves in the game in the run, we still have to learn them. So you can either pay 2 doubloons, which are currency, which is a type of currency only available in JRL. You can either pay 2 doubloons, or you can just blow up the door. Blowing up the door is much faster. And it's all honestly hilarious that that's even an option. But it's very convenient for us. Oh, God. I was meant to jump there, but that didn't happen. They're only meant to freeze those octopi there with ice eggs, but you can just swim in between their tentacles. Okay, so the code is pi, sigma, mega, sigma, delta, delta. Aiming to type this code is surprisingly precise. Using grenade eggs there makes it a little easier because they have bigger hitboxes, but you have to hit a pretty specific. You have to hit like the top part of the pot specifically. If you have grenade eggs, if you use grenade eggs, you can hit like the side of the pot, or like the center of the pot, or like the mermaid's face, and it can still count. But if you use blue eggs or any other type of egg, like, you have to be pretty precise with it. And that can also be one of 3 types of codes, or 3 codes. learned another move there. That's a pretty cool underwater move where we can swim around as Solo Kazooie as like a torpedo. Now it's different which one of these seaweed enemies are fake, which ones are real. It's different for every run. So there are a few that are in our way. If they are real, I'll just take damage on them because we are setting up for another death warp at the end of this split. Oh my god, that's not how we set up the death warp at all. We can go over here with a well-timed flutter to skip running around this level. Or this floor, I guess. I mean, in the end, it's not terrible. We took that damage, but it's just really slow. A slow way to take damage. So here's that move we just learned, Talon Torpedo. Obviously, it's very fast in the water movement, so we're gonna use that. We have a 20-second time limit, but we're gonna go over here, get a warp pad, and honeycomb. We're also gonna look to see which one of these lockers is breakable for the boss fight. Got pretty bad locker RNG. And we're gonna hopefully break all this guy's teeth and get in there and save the person who's trapped. Yo, Snacky, thank for a GL. How are you doing, man? So yeah, on N64, if we were on N64, the game would be running at like 5 FPS right now while facing the water. So we were very privileged here on Switch. Went on a hike today, now your legs hurt, yeah. So it feels bad, but hope you had a good hike at least. That's always good. I wish it was more feasible to take hikes during the winter. Like, yeah, you can take hikes during the winter up here, but it's like the trails would probably be covered with ice and snow, and they're probably not maintained that well during the winter, so it's not really that worth it. Plus, it's like 10-15 degrees out during the day this time of year. So yeah, it's actually good RNG when the Jiggy can either be in this area or in Atlantis. And if the Jiggy's in here, we can get the Globo and the Jiggy all in one swoop there. It's pretty fast. since the locker's pretty far away from this minigame here, we're gonna do the minigame first. In Fact, which is the boss. This is another minigame, red, blue, green, where the most optimal score is 69. Is this one? No, it's this one. That's yeah. That was really bad RNG. That was almost the worst RNG we could have gotten. It's like all the way on the other side of the room. Alright, so this is more RNG. It's completely RNG. Which boils you can hit in what order. Kinda have to pick a side there, and if you get the wrong side, it just feels bad. Oh man, this is not a good fight at all. You're gonna lose a sizable amount of time here. Might not even be in the red anymore, we'll see. Oh my god, he's gonna have to wait for him to attack again. RNG is not good at all. My gold here gets an absolutely insane RNG. My PB is only 6 seconds off of that. Definitely losing more than 6 seconds here. The gold, that's for sure. Second phase is much easier. Once you hit the eyes for the first time, you're basically locked in. This is not a pretty split at all. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, it is really easy to lose a lot of time on the split. It's like 80% RNG, 20% execution. So you can just get completely fucked there like I kinda did. So yeah, unfortunately we do have to make a trip to Jiggy Wiggy just to open up one level Pterodactyl Land, because there's nothing else we can really do at this point in the route. What potion did we get? We got red potions, so most likely gonna end up being in the red after this split though. My gold here was pretty solid. Again, the what potion color you get is completely RNG. There's a lot of RNG in this game, that's for sure. What'll it be, Klungo? Blue or green? If it's blue, we're definitely in the red. If it's green, we're probably in the red. Well, it's been real, it's been fun, boys. And yeah, the only reason why blue wastes so much time compared to green is because the amount of time it takes for Klungo to clone himself. Green potion, he just turns invisible, which is really fast. And sometimes the clones can just troll you like that one just did. That's some nice time loss from the clone there. Four seconds, the time loss on this split, that probably means that you have to respond to your MIP. So these are Clockwork Kazooie eggs, whoever's where the run really starts. We do so much crazy shit with Clockworks. So yeah, we kind of break the Clockwork on the wall there to easily land on the bridge. So yeah, Clockwork Kazooie eggs, it basically sends out a remote controlled robotic Kazooie that we can control and collect items with. And they're insanely, insanely broken. The hardest part though is that we can only carry 10 at a time. In each egg nest we can only refill 1 at a time per nest. So we're gonna send Solo Banjo up here because he has a move to learn up here. It'd just be a complete detour and waste of time to bring the characters combined up here. We used to bring them combined up here in the old route, but we discovered that it was just easier to send Solo Banjo up here by himself. use slope abuse basically and pack whacking to delay us sliding down the slope, and then when we touch the ground in a pack whack animation it gives us another jump, so we can just jump up that slope. The timing's a little difficult when the slope gets really steep, but for the most part it's really easy. And it is really slow swimming as solo Banjo to get these, but it's still faster than bringing Banjo and Kazooie up here. We're gonna learn Taxi Pack, which allows Banjo to carry stuff in his backpack when he's doesn't have Kazooie in there. It's very conveniently an enemy right there that we can Death Warp off of. And now we're back in the red, where we belong. Neat little trick there called an egg barge to extend their hitbox to collect that Cheeto page from the other side of the wall. Skip's getting his transformation, which we completely skip in this run actually. We do not transform at all in TDL, which is sad because it has probably the best transformation. And now it's a Clockwork Warp. This is the most broken application of Clockwork Kazooie eggs. Basically, the way Clockwork Warps work is that we bring the Clockwork Kazooie egg into a loading zone and then we destroy it with either a grenade egg or something else, but it's usually a grenade egg. Or in that case, we destroy the egg with the clockwork with the grenade, but we can also damage Banjo, and it brings control back to Banjo. And, if we do that while the loading zone is fading out, then Banjo will be sent through the loading zone instead of the clockwork. And we use that pretty often throughout the run. Here's Terry. You can 2-cycle him if you use grenade eggs and you lead your shots, which I did very well. This is guaranteed 2-cycle because you can hit him 3 times per cycle, and each grenade does 4, so, and he has 10 health left, so do some quick maths there, and then, you know, we're all set. So I don't even really have to lead the shots, I can just shoot really quickly. It is slightly slower to do it the 2-cycle that way though, because when he spits out those mucoids, he calls them, he spits out 1 more if he's at 10 compared to when he's at 14 health. So it is slightly slower to get 10, but it's much more cozy to get 10. If you have 14, you only have to lead one of the shots. You only get 1 double shot on the second phase. So here Terry is showing us where all of his eggs are. This is going to be another Jiggy that we're going to have to get, because this is 100%. Nice gold. Yeah, Rocknuts, there's 5 of them. We basically just have to walk the clockwork behind him because he's blind and can't see the clockwork, I guess. So we just walk the clockwork behind him and blow his ass up, literally, to kill them. kind of wanted to get extra clockworks there, but that's okay. Don't really need them. So I failed that jump twice, I think, in my PB, which is where all the time tape comes from, so yippee. So as long as we don't fuck anything else up on this split, we should be very far ahead after this split. But don't worry, there's still plenty of chances to lose the run later on. Especially later on. Yeah, that shot is slightly different if you're standing in a slightly different spot like I was there, but there are visual cues for it. But since I did not get those extra clockworks, I want to be extra careful to make sure I didn't miss the shot. So yeah, we can just get that jiggy with the clockwork. We normally have to. That's a pretty long jiggy we have to get with the transformation, usually. The normal way. It's always very satisfying when I land directly on the egg there. We learned how to hatch eggs when we last talked to Jam Jars. We're just hatching some of the eggs that Terry showed us during that really long cutscene. So now we're gonna go in here and we're gonna use this flame over here to damage boost our way across the branches there. And then get that totem pole, that relic, sorry, and talon trot, and then jump over and death warp on the flame. That was another goal, Jesus. See if a compliment tipped up. You're here basically every single stream I do. You're one of my most loyal viewers, and I want to thank you for your presence here on this stream and every other stream. There's viewers that like you that keep me going on this streaming journey. So yeah, we collect that relic and then we death warp, and now we just have that relic, and we're gonna go back to MT in like an hour and a half to get the jiggy. So here's the Styrac family. There are 3 children we have to take care of. One of them's sick, one of them's lost, and the other one is small. So we're gonna take the sick one, solo Banjo here, and we're gonna take him to the train station because we have to take him to the Isle of Hags where Mumbo can heal him. Now the only question I have is that if we bring Mumbo there to enlarge the small child, but he can heal people anyways, why the fuck doesn't he just heal the dinosaur while he's right there relaxing in his home? That would save minutes in the speedrun. Because these train cutscenes are very long. Doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Whatever. Maybe we can use Ace or something in the future to skip this whole section. Or to like change what spell Mumbo does or something. That'd be fucking crazy. Not enough Globos, true. Maybe each Globo has like a certain like magical powers, and that's why Mumbo can only do certain spells in certain levels, because once he has that level's Globo, maybe that gives him that special power. I'm not sure. Although that wouldn't make sense, because in Isle of Hags, we don't use that Globo, we don't give him that Globo in Isle of Hags. So that can't be the case. We don't get the Globo in Isle of Hags and Clifftop until after we use Mumbo. So yeah, it is technically faster to Death Warp, like before getting those nests, but I mean it's 2 free clockwork refills. Waits like maybe a couple seconds. I like to get them. Oh my god. It's been forever since I fucked that shot up. This is one of the free ones. That's embarrassing. Yeah, we're definitely really low on clockworks, or at least a lot lower than them used to be. So yeah, we really want to stay in flight throughout this whole section. So we can beak bomb all the way over here to this rock, which has a cheetah page. So yeah, and 100% the items we need to collect are all the jam jars moves that we learned with jam jars, all the Jinjos, all the music notes, all the jiggies, all the honeycombs, and all the cheetah pages. And all the Globos. But we don't have to turn in all of the honeycombs and cheetah pages. We just have to collect them. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. No! Oh, well, oh my god. I thought I was gonna die there. Yeah, we're losing like 7 seconds here to PB. So, yeah, definitely not great. Not a great split at all. I'm very glad I didn't die there. If I died there, it would have been basically over. Yeah, that's gonna leave a little bit from that. Alright, now we're gonna use that delayed cutscene warp that I mentioned a while ago. In order to use that, we have to watch the Hag 1 cutscene, which is pretty long. It's a nice little break in the middle of the run, kind of in the middle of the run though. This used to be like 45 minutes later in the run, so it basically was the halfway mark. Now it's like a third of the way in the run. A little more than a third. Probably like 35%. If I had to put a percentage on it, maybe 40% the way through the run. Yeah, we go back to Fuel Depot, which is where that cutscene resumes, and we just get teleported to Hag 1 because that's the last cutscene that we watched. And normally that cutscene would cut to the saucer going into Witcher World for the saucer apparel minigame, which we'll do in like a half hour or so. But the catch is that you can only DCW once per file, so if I somehow die during this boss fight, then the run's over. Because I would have to go up the Hag 1 the normal way, which is like a 22-minute time loss. Yeah, if you're just learning this game, this boss can actually be kind of tough. But since I'm very highly skilled and I have quote-unquote world record, this fight's pretty easy for me. Maybe it's COVID. So yeah, for the past two phases you saw me get on top of the drill and look up, that's just lag reduction strats. Very useful for N64, basically does nothing for Switch, but my muscle memory is just so strong from running this game for so many years on N64 that I just do it anyway. Makes that phase even easier to avoid. I'll have to actually like jump over the cannons. This fight is very useful for refilling on clockworks and just eggs in general. And these next two phases, we kind of just have to wait it out. Sweet damage her, we go and destroy the batteries to the Hag 1. Do have trouble with this fight. You can see that she drops quite a few health when it comes throughout the fight, so you can eventually pick those up, taking a lot of damage. She drops one for every single phase. Digger is dead. We just beat her to the death. We switched to blue eggs here to try and conserve ice eggs, because ice eggs are useful throughout the run for test eggs for clockwork shots. And we can rapid fire blue eggs. Yo, Zachary Lawrence, thank you for the raid. How'd your runs go, Zach? Oh, world record pace? We'll see. Finish one run, then your PC blue screen. That's feels bad right there. You rated via your phone. That's nice and scuffed. I feel bad that you had to use Twitch Mobile very briefly there. I apologize for it. And I apologize for that. Okay, I really wanted that clockwork actually, but I guess we're just not gonna get it. We're just gonna walk right by it. Although, don't get too hyped yet, guys. This run did get train station groggy, so we're guaranteed 30-second time loss in which you roll 2. Or roughly 30 seconds. Yeah, run's dead. Absolutely no way this is anywhere close to PB. That 30-second time loss means I'm gonna lose over a minute 50 throughout the run, obviously. But the math checks out there, right? Also, you can't pick up that Jiggy during the cutscene. That's the closest I've ever been now. I think the Jiggy went right through me there. I think I'll basically collect it right as soon as it's done here. Yeah, I didn't even have to move, that's insane. That's never happened before, guys. Kinda wanted to knock myself into Banjo there, but I guess not. Oh, this is not JRL1, this is JRL2. You're supposed to talk to Jolly here. Doofus. That shot can be really precise and difficult sometimes, but just kidding. It's really easy, actually. That trick was actually frame perfect. I'm just a legend. Don't mind me. More cutscenes. If you couldn't tell, there's a lot of cutscenes and RNG in this game, which kind of turns people off from this game, but I don't know. I grew up with Banjo-Tooie, like I beat Banjo-Tooie way before I even thought about playing Banjo-Kazooie, so I really enjoyed the run. There are many other part moments in the run that I enjoy that far outweigh the cutscenes and RNG. Even though the RNG can be kind of annoying to deal with sometimes, but I think like the use of clockworks throughout the run and like the interesting tricks throughout the run, mostly involving clockworks. Clockworks is what really saves this game, really. Yeah, Klungo RNG. Klungo 1 is the hardest split of the run. It's where most of my runs die. So this chickie costs 20 doubloons, even though it says 12 on the cash register for some reason. The crash register. We're gonna do a really interesting trick here called skew. We're gonna stand on the sloped surface of the Grunty Doll's hat here, and then shoot a clockwork and take it outside here, immediately blow it up. When we come back, Banjo will be skewed. And while we're in skew, we can't move unless we're in the air, so a very careful movement. We can use the skewed hitbox to collect the Cheeto page from outside the glass case there. We'll skip having to get 5 more doubloons and a whole cutscene of him doing the cash register. Got your answer to what, people? How's it going, P-Man? So this is Crispy Bacon, that's his actual name. And we have to kill all these piranhas here while he takes the pictures. It takes him 60 seconds to take the pictures of the little art shit on the wall. Like the hieroglyphs, whatever. I think they're hieroglyphs. And I have failed this minigame before, kind of recently, so gotta kind of pay attention here. There is a possible spawn for the piranhas directly across, but luckily we can shoot eggs through the cage. So that's why I'm periodically firing eggs right there. Oh my god, I almost just fucking failed it. See, the piranha just died from over there. Oh yeah. I think he wanted to do more runs, but his computer blue screened. This really feels bad, man. My capture card, knock on wood here, but my capture card was glitching before this, so I hope my capture card stays alive and well for the rest of this run. Take Kazooie over here to get this Jinjo. And get the Trouble Clef while we're at it. Thank you for good luck, appreciate it. I don't know if I said that for good luck or not. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll lose a bit there because the eel kind of cucked us. Are you watching on your phone right now, Zach? Ouch, that sucks. Yeah, ever since Twitch Mobile came out with this most recent update, I like never use it. I only use it when I'm like at work and I want to see who's live, or like when I'm when I want to fall asleep to a stream. Which is really all I use Twitch mobile for anyway, but still. Because obviously if I'm at home, I'm gonna watch it on my computer. So yeah, this is kind of interesting. We use Mumbo to call the train over. I didn't even know you could use Mumbo to call the train over until this row. But it makes a hell of a lot of sense route-wise. Now we're gonna go back to GGM and get some of the stuff that we didn't get earlier because we didn't have clockworks. That's a lot of the backtracking this run. We just make extra trips to levels because it's just so much faster to get a lot of stuff, clockworks. So you basically route it in whenever we can. Oh, I should have just went to crushing shit. It doesn't actually matter what order you do things in, but it's okay. It's just some time loss. Never hurt anyone, right? This run's dead anyway. Kappa. For those who might be new to my channel, it's kind of a running joke where, like, if any minor mistake happens, we're immediately like, run's dead. Well, I lost 2 seconds, I missed that jump, run's dead. Yeah, I definitely came up with that. I'm the only speedrunner to ever say that joke, ever. And I'm copywriting that phrase, actually. I will report you to the authorities if I catch you using that phrase during your stream. So if you like rapidly mash R to like change egg types as you're avoiding out, sometimes it'll fade out immediately. It didn't work there for whatever reason, but that was the goal there at least. It worked for the first one. The first one is solo queue, he's pretty free though. And we get these jicky pieces from the boulder that we crushed back in GGM1. I think that was right when Cloud Kirby raided, so I feel like most of you guys were probably there for that. It's just faster to get it there with running shoes. Are you fucking kidding me? Gonna lose a fair bit of amount of time here. That's okay. The run's just dead. we're definitely losing time here. That gold here is pretty incredible. My PB is only 1.5 seconds from that gold. Basically guaranteed to lose time. So here's Canary Mary. I feel like Canary Mary is pretty infamous in this game, especially for the later two Canary Mary races, you have to mash A pretty quickly. These first two races are pretty chill though, although even on Switch, the second one here, you kind of have to pay attention and mash at a steady pace. Done with GGM, and we're gonna leave through Fuel Depot to go into Witch World 2 and start Witch World 2 with the Saucer Apparel minigame. I also love how, like, the route flows. Like, when we backtrack the levels, we don't just go through the main entrance. We go through a lot of, like, the secret exits and entrances from levels. Like, I like how in Banjo-Tooie how the worlds are connected. Because in a lot of games, you would just, like, exit to the overworld and then return to levels from, like, the main entrance. But we almost never do that in Tooie. Like the way we start Witch World 2, for example, from a completely different entrance that we start Witch World 1 from. I think it's really interesting. You need 500 points for both the Cheetah Beige and the Jiggy for this game. Not a whole lot you can do, nothing. Basically, you can do to speed it up. On N64, you can not spam X the entire time and make it a little less laggy to make the minigame a little faster. On Switch, that doesn't really matter. I have actually lost a run before by accidentally jumping back on the saucer. So I was petrified of that happening. But since we got Star Spinner as Mumbo in Witcher World 1, we can go directly to Dodge 'em Domes for another auto-scroller minigame. And Moggy's in Cave of Horrors, of course he is. Yeah, it's very demoralizing when that happens, Tiptoe. Luckily that run was nowhere near as good as this one, but still, it was very upsetting. And it's surprisingly easy to happen with that camera angle. Because the hitbox for the saucer is not that tiny. Because once you enter that minigame, there's no way to get out. You have to sit through the entire thing over again. Almost done. After this minigame, we have go get burgers, and then we have an interesting boss fight. Oh, just barely got the triple 69. Let's go. Alright. Now we're gonna go get burgers. A burger sounds amazing right now. If this run PBs, I might go celebrate with a burger. And we go inside here with the 4 tickets we got with the van during Witcher World 1. For Mr. Patch, there's 12 patches on his body that we need to destroy with grenades to deflate him. This fight's pretty difficult to do optimally, so hopefully I don't fuck it up too much. We'll see. that was pretty good. We take those around here. Probably not gonna gold or anything, but not gonna lose too much time either. Very carefully get the Jiggy in flight there so we can beat Bomb out. Now, unfortunately, we will lose probably most of the time save here because Groggy's in train station. But first, we have to get Moggy in the Cave of Horrors, so we have to do the solo K stuff first. So when Groggy's in the train station, we have to, well, it's more optimal, I guess, to get this Chiku solo Banjo. And I remember what happened to my PB now. I overshot this jump and friggin' died as solo Banjo. But that did not happen this time, luckily. Gonna take damage on this enemy because we want to Death Warp as soon as we get Groggy. And Groggy greets us with a fart. Just as an extra, a second middle finger, if you will. The first one being in train station, losing us 30 seconds. We have to take his fat ass for a little ride back to his mother. It's okay though, he's gonna get his comeuppance. We'll see. Got pretty bad RNG there with the enemies. I had to go searching around for a bit, but that might be a couple extra seconds, so the run's a little more dead. That's okay. And since Groggy was in the train station, this does not happen any other way. His mother beats his ass. Well fucking deserved. And then he gets up and runs. So we had to carry him back to his mother, and then he just runs away. He just didn't want to walk back. What a fucking asshole. And if you're very visual, if you're paying attention there, you've figured out why this game is questionable about being rated E. For that cutscene there, the two very large reasons why this game should probably not be rated E. But the developers definitely knew what they were doing there. And I appreciate it. Anyways, we have to get fries here because we're gonna smuggle food out of Witchy World, and in order to do that, we have to have both fries and burgers because the game will take one of them away from us immediately when the train cutscene is done. Okay, we're definitely gonna save time over PB, which is good. And now we have quite a few cutscenes to get through here. Warp to Pterodactyl Land to bring the kids back home. Alright, so immediately after that cutscene, we leave the train as soon as possible. Now, the game took burgers away from us, but since we left the train quick enough, we kept our fries, which we're gonna use for Google Striggy here really shortly. But first, we're gonna get the last rock nut for this Striggy. Another pretty easy clockwork warp there. I might not be close enough to this guy to defeat him during the cutscene, but we'll see. No. Yep. So we're gonna have to warm up and feed all these cavemen, but we're gonna only feed this one because we're gonna try and do a cutscene overlap while we warm them up. I messed up my setup there, but luckily I still got it. So we hashed the egg before the cutscene starts. Now we get the Terry text. Then we have to scroll through all this text. We cannot skip it, or else the game soft locks. And you can see the cutscene ends really early. And we also skip the cutscene of the baby pterodactyl flying away. Saves around 12 seconds. How's it going, Sea-Wise Giant? Very cute and very evolutionary unfit. It's pretty true. I mean, if they can't even start, they haven't even figured out a way to make fire yet. I mean, they weren't gonna survive anyway. Ah! Oh no. That's a pretty giant time loss. Fuck. Man, that's a real fucking shame. That guy was right there, though. I probably should have just killed him. Man, I'm really fucking sad that happened. It's gonna be a really painful time loss. But such is the nature of the second half of Tooie 100%. It's not for the weak, that's for sure. That was probably a good 45 seconds, if not more, lost. Hopefully it's just 45 seconds. But such is the nature of Banjo-Tooie 100%, like basically all the time, like the real run killers are in the second half. Not even really the second half, the last third. It's pretty brutal. Like the very literal last seconds of the run, you can lose minutes. Yo, Elna Tito, how's it going? Glad you enjoyed this game. So do all of us. Well, mostly everyone. I don't really enjoy this game right now, but to each their own. I usually enjoy this game on most days. So it's kind of funny, like in TDL 1 we clockwork warp through this gate, and then in TDL 2 we just go through it normally. Yeah, I mean, Banjo-Tooie is probably one of, if not my favorite game of all time. Actually, it's probably my top 3 in like games of all time. My top 3 would be, in order, Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 5, and then Tooie. Tooie is definitely my favorite speed game. But Tooie casually doesn't even hold a candle to RDR2 or GTA 5 IMO. But I mean, that's just how it goes. Yeah, 40, 45 seconds. Honestly, not that bad, considering what happened. For speedrunning, Tito, sorry. For speedrunning, it's definitely better on N64, but if you just want to play this game casually, then if you don't have the Switch version, I would recommend Xbox version. Just because it's not so laggy, and I feel like if you're playing this game casually, you probably don't want to deal with all that lag. But the N64 version is still very good. I would consider doing a run on N64 again at some point. I just want to get a really good time on the Switch. Still the best run I've ever had up to this point. It's kind of a disappointment that I had to die on my way to Bonfire Cavern, but whatever. If I didn't die on the way to Bonfire Cavern, this run would actually be insane right now. But the last 3 levels here, we're gonna unlock the last 3 levels, and then the last 3 levels here is where things really ramp up in difficulty. Especially HFP. CCL isn't that bad, and then GI is pretty difficult again. But I don't think GI is as difficult as HFP. Pretty much because in GI you have the whole rabbit section and opening the door to Weldar, which is like 10 minutes of nothing. You don't have anything like that in HFP. That puzzle was pretty solid, I must say. Nice gold. Well, at least the summer best is definitely a 406 now. That's good. So we do actually reset during this cutscene because we go back to Spiral Mountain to collect the Jinjo and the Cheeto page. And there's no faster way to get the Spiral Mountain than to reset, because if we just warp back there with the silo, we would still have to run all the way back from the silo to Spiral Mountain, which is a pretty good distance. Interesting, I mean, bad. Yo, bees, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing, man? Oh my god, I thought that guy was gonna shoot right for me. Or just hit me. I don't know why I said that. I just couldn't think of the words, man. When you're on pace, man, you're just locked in. You can't think of anything else, you know. This run has absolutely no mistakes. This run's perfect. I will never be able to beat this run for as long as I live. If this be me. Because like I said, the very last thing you do in this run could lose you minutes. God, almost got hit by that. Didn't really want to take damage there, but it's okay. At least I didn't bonk. It would have been really slow. Brody Tomfoolery. Thank you for a GL. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Where the fuck is he? There he is. This might be a little scuffed coming up here. Oh, why did that happen? I'm scared. Oh man, that was very scuffed. We're definitely losing time on this flip. I just really didn't want to die there. I did have a run recently in the past 2 weeks that did actually die there, and that would put me in the red. Instead, I just lost like maybe 5, 7 seconds. Yeah, like 7 seconds. This run's dead. Oh boy. That wasn't supposed to happen. Now it's like 10 seconds. This one's really dead. Yes, Switch is much faster than N64 because there's no lag on Switch. But because of that, there is one trick on Switch that we can't do on N64, that the detour I think wastes like 30 to 45 seconds. I haven't actually counted it yet. But I mean, you save minutes throughout the entire 4+ hour run just from the lack of lag, so that 30-second detour doesn't really mean a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. I missed swag bag. Swag bag is when you fall while Banjo's going into shack back here. Just a move we just learned. I could probably save a good 10 seconds on this Jiggy alone just because there's no lag. This Jiggy was very slow on a 64. Because like the exploding lava balls create lag, and obviously the platforms rising create tons of lag as well, so that on top of each other, it runs at like 10 FPS. Yeah, I'm not explaining a whole lot now because this part of the run, you know, kind of need to lock in. So, if anyone has any questions, I know there's a lot of people in my stream right now that are probably new to this game, so if you guys have any questions, don't feel free to hesitate to, or feel free to ask in the chat. Holy fuck, I'm still, like, dead. I really should have made that coffee. But yes, if you have any questions about anything I do in a run, just ask in chat and I'll answer it when I see it. Or someone else in chat can answer it. that. He usually doesn't shoot the fireball that early. Gonna lose a little bit of time, but at least I didn't lose a whole cycle there. Come on, man. Meant to poop a grenade and then talk to her. By the time you're done talking to her, the grenade will hit her, but didn't happen that way. Pretty fast. Shut up. Get on there. Man, if I didn't die on my way to Bonfire Cavern, this would have been probably sub 3 HFP, which would have been first. Probably get it at some point. Gotta be very careful when dropping here. I really need these notes now. Please revive him. Oh no. Very safe here. So there's that relic we got way back in TDL1. Oh no. Didn't think I was gonna make it there. Yep, almost kickball time. You guys have your picks ready for Banjo-Tooie kickball? That might be too low. Select the option, please, dude. Oh baby, Cole. If I lose a kickball, he'll get 5 subs. Guys, get your praises in the chat. Cole's gonna end up gifting 5 subs. I only lose kickball on runs like this. If it does happen. Interception. It's a movie I need to watch again, Inception. I've only seen it once and I was so confused the entire time. But a really good movie I did watch for the first time the other day was Die Hard. It definitely shows its age, but it's still a fantastic movie in my opinion. How's it going, Shake? Yeah, I might have to throw for the money. I haven't worked in 2 weeks. Need to make money somehow. Now let's throw a bomb at my face there for clout. And the game will just spawn all the yellow balls in front of the other players. Game's gonna help me out here. I have to actually try and then... Man. All these terms and conditions. How's it going, Shrek, by the way? I hope you're doing well. How's Dark Souls been treating you? Big chillin', that's good. Yellow. Oh my god. Yellow. What's going on, bro? I didn't mean what I said in the locker room. I'm sorry. Yo, Shane, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Now that's something I haven't seen in a long time. Bits. Honestly, you never see those around anymore. Or at least they never get donated on any stream that I watch, usually. Not very often, at least. So I got money for free. I didn't even have to lose. Thanks, Shane. How's it going, Justin? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can't fuck up bunnies. It's the hardest split of the run. It's hard to watch 5 minutes of cutscenes and then 30 seconds of gameplay leading into 20 seconds of more cutscenes. Yellow! Yellow! Chill, bro. Dude! Yellow's just beating my ass, man. Alright, purple, you need points. Holy fuck, they're throwing bombs at me too. Well, I didn't get 5 subs, but I did get 100 bits, so I'll take it. Still have a profit on the stream. But if you guys have Twitch Prime, you guys can sub for free. Did you know that? I bet you didn't. I bet no streamer has ever said that. Yo, Cole, thank you for the sub. Gift sub to Tip Top. I appreciate it. Oh, baby, there's a hype train starting. Let's keep this going. I got 69 points and enough mini games in this run. Do you guys think we can reach a level 69 hype train? Let's try it. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Need to add more emotes. Yeah, I need to be less lazy about that. My friend from high school did my one sub emote that I have. But I just don't have any ideas for good emotes that haven't been done already. That's the problem. I could maybe take one from Toppers, the one with me in the sunglasses. Maybe that could be a emote. But that would be really original. I just don't have any ideas for emotes. Alright, that aren't you? Is it an edible? I feel bad for Tiptoe though, since I made money off this stream now, we can't react to this run if it PBs. Sorry, Tiptoe. And we kept our bad skull streak going. That might be a world record right there. Nothing we can really do about that. Just chewy for you. Train crash? Oh yeah, the hype train. I thought you were talking about a literal train. Train got derailed, but I appreciate it for showing up at least. Dude. Oh no, I really need to practice this again, seriously. This trick is really easy. I promise you guys, it's really easy. Dudes, what the fuck? Why am I failing this so much? Well, world record is absolutely dead, and so is probably PB. Unfucking real, dude. Why is this not working? I can't believe this is happening. This is the free- I'm not joking when I say this is the freest trick. This is the freest way to do cheese switch. And I'm fucking it up this royally. Unfucking real. Why am I failing this much? I'm doing... I've never had this much trouble with this trick in my entire fucking existence, dude. Unreal. At least we got some golds that run. I'm absolutely livid right now. How have I not gotten it yet? Like... What is going on? Why am I failing this so much? I have not gotten the Jiggy at fucking all yet. It's supposed to be a free trick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna do another one. I want to practice this a little more. I might have to resort to doing the clockwork skew. Even though the skew I've been practicing is much faster. But I really don't want to have to do that. I'm also not sure if I have the energy to do another run. Like, if I'm tired enough, I kind of just want to go to bed now so that my sleep schedule will be decent, because I do have to go back to work on Monday. But if I do commit to doing another run, then I'm probably going to go with my original plan, which is to stay up until tomorrow night. Part of me does want to do that, but at the same time, not sure how good of an idea that would be, you know. That is a big commitment. I don't know if any of those attempts would have gotten the Jiggy or not. That's the thing, because the Jiggy isn't there anymore. I don't think that would have gotten it. That wouldn't have gotten it. That definitely wouldn't have gotten it. I don't know why this is so impossible for me all of a sudden. That might have gotten it. I just don't get it. I don't get why I'm failing this so much now. That would have absolutely gotten it. I think I'm turning a little too late, or maybe a little too early. What I'm probably gonna end up doing is going to bed now, and then when I wake up tomorrow, I'll do more runs. So I'm gonna stream during the day tomorrow. I'm gonna stream an attempt before dinner, and then if I don't get it, then after dinner I'll do another one. Because on Monday I don't have to be at work until 11 a.m. So it's not like I have to get up early. But the thing is, since New Year's, my schedule's been go to bed at 5:30, 6 a.m. and wake up at 2 p.m. So I need to get out of that at least. I'm just in complete shock and disbelief, honestly, that I lost the run to this fucking trick. A trick that I just brainlessly do most days and get it first, second, or even third try. But I wasted 3 whole fucking minutes on it. That just baffles me. Like, I'm honestly impressed at how awful that was. I refuse to rely on the clockwork skew because I shouldn't have to. This is easier than the clockwork skew. Plus my gold gets this, so I would be losing time to gold no matter what. But if it gets a run past here, then I guess it's worth it, right? I just don't get it, man. I do the same exact inputs every single time. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I swear this trick is not RNG. I feel like I should lab this out before I do more runs. I feel like it would be kind of foolish to just jump into another run right now. Man, it's so depressing when runs die this late into the run, but I mean, what can you do? Can't really do a whole lot. It's just the nature of the beast. In Tooie, this happens a lot. Like I said, the very last thing you do in the run can lose you minutes. If you guys want to see what the very last thing you do in the run, this is the very end of Tooie, 100%. And if that happens, you either death warp or you fight that boss, which takes 4 minutes. Well, hopefully your run ends like that. But unfortunately, that didn't happen today. Really, really disappointed in myself for that one. Good news is we did get 7 seconds worth of golds, so now my sum of best is a 406, which is pretty hype. We'll definitely get that PB very soon. I can feel it, man. I just need that sub 415. I should have it, but I don't. But when I do get it, it's gonna be beautiful. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to go to bed here. When I wake up tomorrow, we'll do more runs. Probably it's gonna start around noontime Eastern Standard Time. We got 2 pretty big raids today, though. This was a really fun stream, honestly. Thank you all for being here and sticking around from the raids. Shouts to Mr. Cloud Kirby and Zachary Lawrence for the raids as well. We also had some bits donated and some subs gifted. So thank you all for that. And yeah, we'll get there eventually. I mean, we just have to PB by 5 seconds. That's easy, right? It has to be. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll try and grind out as many attempts as I can, but I as much as I really want to do another run, I feel like that's not the best option. But we will be back at it tomorrow. And if we don't get it tomorrow, then I will either try and find time on days where I'm working, which might be a little difficult, or I'll just have to practice during the week and do runs on the weekend, which is the more likely outcome. But let's find someone to raid. Oh, perfect. Shake just went live. Gonna raid our boy. Our boy is playing some Dark Souls. Go enjoy his stream. Should probably type the raid message. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for sticking around through the raids, and we'll get it tomorrow. We'll get her done tomorrow. I can feel it. I can feel a PP coming. That run was really good. That was my best run up to this point. And yeah. See you guys then. Goodbye. Around noontime. Eastern. Oh yeah, I forget after your raid, you have to wait a certain amount of time. Alright, we're raiding now. Goodbye everyone. See you guys tomorrow.